Hello again, Struckwap, and welcome back. We're starting in a moment. Yeah, let's just wait for my intro. Let me switch to the game, and then there will be some Chaosbane for everyone. You're welcome to join me. If you need help with anything Chaosbane related, feel free to let me know. And yeah, I can give you some items. I can help you with leveling, power leveling outs. I can help you with farming, any type of mod. But I would rather not help with boss rushes because they're kind of boring and unrewarding. If you want boss rushes, the ones in the invasion are probably the better choice. But yeah, I'm back. I've had a quick power nap for 2.5 hours, then I had some dinner, and now I'm back. Just checking if everything is correctly streaming, and it seems to be, so let's just move on. And do a bit of invasion on the mage, a bit of invasion on Elessa, a bit of invasion on Bragi. Probably no Conrad, but if someone wants to see Conrad in action, I can oblige and show you some. Just let me know that you want to. Never be afraid to ask me to show certain things. Even if I'm doing something at the moment, I can always wrap it up and then show something different. We're already 8 days into the new year. I'm expecting to hear some news this month about maybe an update next month for Kiwa. Definitely looking forward to the news, regardless when it comes. I think it should be this month though, when the news would come, and next month the actual update is my guess. But I might be far off, so we'll see. But knowing that there's a 5th character, Radiant, awaiting to join us is getting me excited. I'm already trying to imagine what skills she might have as actives and as passives. Okay, now this is done. Wondering if I should push this side or this side. Let's push this side because it's easier first, and then push the other side next. Or maybe push them bit by bit, one side, next side. Maybe that's how it's gonna be better. If I push a bit on one side, a bit on the other, just to keep myself doing the same kind of chaos notes. Until I reach a wall. It's how it's always been. As soon as I reach a wall, I change a build to the non-farming setup. But before I reach a wall, I try to keep myself playing with the farming setup to maximize the wood quality I can get. What's the enemy's chance to leave blood pool when they die? And the constant bleeding as well. Okay, manageable. It is manageable. Belcoradri's boots. Yet another pair of those. They do drop a lot. It's probably one of the most dropped items for the mage for me. The Belcoradri's boots. Since I've restarted playing. Fake PL 33. Welcome to my Twitch, dude. Thanks for the follow, really appreciate it, and nice to see you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. don't be afraid to ask any questions regarding the game. If you want to see certain characters in action, I can show you those. If you want to see certain skills, certain builds, certain sets, I can show you almost anything that you might want to be seeing. So keep that in mind. If you need help with playing together or teaming up for anything else, let me know as well. We could add each other on Steam. I definitely don't mind helping out. At the moment I'm doing some rank 19 invasions, trying to push the mage a bit further than what I've got. So some of the things you would be seeing might seem a bit trivial. That's why I'm using my speed farming build, by the way. This is a pretty nice speed farming build. So I did this node, the next one is Chaos 1. I'm gonna do it until it's Chaos 2, then move on to this one. Invasions are definitely a great way to get certain things, and after a certain amount of ranks is reached, they're a great way to farm anything. Even if you're not pushing and just redoing some of the nodes you've already completed, invasions can be very rewarding. I think what needs to be reached is rank 37. Once 37 is reached, the farming becomes pretty nice. Even 28 is decent. So as soon as you complete 19, you're unlocking 28 and that's gonna be something very great for the wood quality. Even doing chaos 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes can yield great results. But of course the higher you go the better. But you would start noticing a huge difference once you finish up rank 19 and move into 26. This is definitely the case. Even on rank 19 I'm seeing good results. Good drops every now and then. So yeah, you can see the enemies are kind of dying very quick because that's a Chaos 1 node. But I will be pushing further and further today with this one. I will also be playing a bit on Bragi later. Oh, ooh, that was nice. And those were enemies summoned from the Amulet of Contempt, or at least one of them must have been summoned from the Amulet of Contempt. So, Soulfire and the Focusing Crystal. This Soulfire seems good. So the damage over time is probably one of the things that are not as good, but it's still nice to have it. I would have preferred something else instead of the damage over time, like what would I have preferred? Cooldown, of course, that's what and crit chance. Oh no, it has cooldown, so crit chance is missing. Oh no, the crit chance is only on the scepters. So there isn't that much more that I could have preferred when it comes to the blades. So I guess it's nice. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm definitely gonna use it in certain setups, and it's better than my old one, it seems. Or maybe not. It's kind of the same stats. More HP, a bit less damage though, a bit less on the damage side. But still, it might end up being better, we'll see. Still think the one I've got is a bit more worth it. I've actually never tried the build with the Focusing Crystal. I'm not sure what the Focusing Crystal would work well with. Maybe a Dragon Tamer with the Focusing Crystal won't be so bad if I can cheese it and get my Blade of Azire equipped in a second set to still be able to get the heroic Phantom Blade. Because the focusing crystal is supposed to do some explosions, and they're not doing that much damage, but maybe with a dragon tamer I can get this to be a lot of damage. I just have to see how big those explosions radius would be. If the radius is quite high, then it's definitely gonna be interesting thing to try. Okay, good thing I came for this chest because it's a big one. Let's pick up some of the red stuff as well if there's room. And let's leave the area, and maybe I'm gonna have to get rid of something. This blade I got doesn't give me that much more damage compared to the other one of the same type. I did get another pair of Belkuradri's boots. I've been getting those a lot today. So this one, oh, it has movement speed instead of wood quality, so it's not bad, but when I'm playing Belkuradris I really don't need the movement speed. I'm mostly teleporting when I'm moving. I don't have much room in my warehouse, so I'm gonna have to sell them. It was this pair. I already have a lot of boots. Now for the Soulfire, I need to make a decision. This one is 0.5 extra cooldown reduction. It's easier to make the decision like this though. So the damage is a bit less. The crit damage is a bit less. The damage over time is kind of a lot less. The HP is a lot less. Everything's less. But I wanna keep it and maybe give it away to someone. Cause it's a nice wrought blade. So it's worth keeping to give away. Thing is, what do I remove? I think I had another one somewhere here that I can remove. Or I can remove an axe. I normally try to keep axes with cooldown and crit chance. This doesn't have cooldown and crit chance, so I'm gonna keep this one for giving away. I'm gonna get rid of this one. And then this Soulfire is going on the up for grabs stuff. And now, since I do have two focusing crystals, I have to kind of compare them again in the same way. The new one gives cooldown reduction, whereas the old one doesn't. Neither of them is crit chance though. Neither of them gives crit chance, so both of them are bad. But let's see which one is less bad. I think the old one without cooldown reduction is definitely the crappier one. Okay, now I think I'm ready to push again. Let's push this note, the boss fight. Or is it? I think this was the big boss, the Word of Change. Alright. Damage over time for the win. Damage over time. It really did help me. Okay, now I'm gonna push on this side for a bit. And I want to experiment later today with the Poison Summoner Elessa. And I think I've got enough enough blessing fragments to try it out. I do hope it works out. First I'm gonna try it without re-blessing the gear, just to see what damage, how it works, and then I'm gonna try it with a more damage over time oriented setup. See how it works as well. Executors, poison, summoner. This is what I wanna try. So far I've been using the summoner with the deadly tips. First I'm gonna try it without executors, and then I'm gonna try it with executors and see. I think it's meant to be used with executors. If not with executors, at least I should be using the passives for health regeneration. Even with the deadly tips it might end up being a nice combo. The problem with that is I don't see myself having too many summons with that setup, because I can get all the health regeneration based poison damage and all the health regeneration stuff I can get, and still keep investing into the summons. So there's gonna be some things missing in there. Wait, it's still saying that there's a chest here. Never mind. Thought I've opened this chest. I guess I haven't. Okay. Got some fragments here. Something good, come on. No. So yeah, after I finish those nodes, I'm not gonna finish them all the way to the end, but I'm gonna, let's say, reach Chaos 4 nodes on both sides. After I do that, I'm gonna quickly jump on Elessa and see if I can test this summoner setup. Maybe do some Chaos 6-7 testing on relic hunts, just to see how strong the setup might be. I can't say something about a certain class until I've tried all the setups I can imagine. And currently all I can say is all the setups I've tried on Elessa have been underwhelming compared to the setups I've tried on other characters. So this would be a boss fight if I'm not mistaken. Can I do it with this set though? Might be a bit challenging to do it with this set. Never mind. It can be done with this one easy as well, I guess. So here we have Chaos 2. Let's do that first. Oh, big chest and big wood. Blade of Azire. I think I've already got a min-maxed Blade of Azire, but you can always get better rolls on the stats you get. Damn, I need some energy. I'm probably gonna die. Might be quicker to get energy if I die rather than from killing enemies. Oh, and now I got damage over time on me from the dying damage over time enemy. Hard to deal with this if I don't kill it when my potion is ready. pretty hard to deal with it on this map. Because if I stay static on that map, I'm risking a lot of damage stacking on me. And a lot of missiles might end up hitting me, projectiles. Although when I stay static I can do this and I can kind of try and slow projectiles and enemies, and I can heal as I use my energy. But the damage over time from those floating ones is pretty solid. This one with the invulnerability.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, as soon as the invulnerability ran out, it was kind of decided. Let's check, maybe there's gonna be something good here. For 4.6 wood quality, not having my hopes pretty high. Let's compare this Blade of Azire now. I think I'm wearing a Rift Eater at the moment. So my Blade of Azire is probably here. Okay, let's check. Cooldown, crit damage, high crit damage and okay cooldown. Not so bad in the damage department, but not ideal. Really don't think it's worth keeping it. I mean, I'm gonna keep it for maybe giving away to someone who might need it. So what do I get rid of now? Maybe some of those Fiery Ring of Tori that were badly dropped. This one, the Fiery Ring of Trolley. I was keeping it for memes though. I'm gonna get rid of this one. And maybe this one. Okay, need to change my set before all of this. So that one here, Chaos 3 node, invulnerable and meteors.
Knowledge is power.
No, don't kill this one. I'm gonna avoid those floaters. They're plain annoying with the unavoidable damage over time. It gets spawned in your feet as soon as you kill it, that's why I'm saying unavoidable. I haven't found a way to avoid this spawning in my feet. And even if I teleport right away, there's still gonna be a second or whatever where I'm gonna be inside the AoE field and I'm gonna be taking damage. And now I got trolled. A meteor hit me so I couldn't teleport because I got stunned. And another one invulnerable. No, don't die, don't die, don't die. Just healing myself there. Till the potion is ready. Oh, big chest, and little wood. Yeah, few more maps on this guy, and then I'm gonna go and experiment on a lesser. with this thing I had in mind. Let's wait for the vulnerability to end. Invulnerability, I mean, not vulnerability. Nothing too fancy.
Knowledge is power.
Now it's gonna be the hordes. The arenas. A corn and a Nurgle. Let's do corn first and then Nurgle.
Knowledge is power.
Ah, fuck. Just couldn't get my bloodlust to fill up quicker. They weren't dropping enough orbs this time. Normally they drop a lot of orbs. This is what I wanted. Some orbs to start dropping. Wow, look at all the elites spawning.
Knowledge is power.
I think that's the last of them. Maybe not. And a new legend level. 108. Let's leave. So yeah, I should have plenty of fragments by now. Next, the other one, the Nurgle Swarm.
Knowledge is power.
There's no blood pools, so I can be teleporting more on this one. Be more aggressive. Okay, one more orb, there we go. One more orb. Oh, that was fine. So fragments, this is getting close to 2000. I will do the Chaos 3 nodes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Chaos 3 nodes. I'm gonna do those and then I'm gonna go to a lesser. Maybe come back on this one or on Bragi afterwards. Because I think Chaos 3 I can handle. With Chaos 4 it might get a bit more tough. It doesn't mean that I won't be able to complete even Chaos 5. I should be able to. with this build. It just gets a bit tougher on this rank for this build, and there's gonna be some dying. Because I haven't picked up the extra 30% corruption resistance yet. I only have 30 out of the 60 possible corruption resistance I can obtain in the invasion nodes. Champion. In this game and in many ARPGs, knowledge really is power. Okay. Oh, I still haven't defeated the creature, never mind. For a second I thought it was over. Shit, poison. Ah, damn you, poison. There goes my bloodlust. Okay, now we're ready to change, not change characters, but change to the next map. I'm gonna do those 3. No, those 4. Is there invulnerability? Okay, there isn't. Ah shit, the damage over time is gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this. Come on, potion, potion, potion. Nice. Damn, I'm gonna die. Don't die. Oh, look at those, 2 next to each other. 2 of those spiral stairs rooms, or whatever it is called. Spiral platform rooms with stairs. That's an interesting RNG when it was building the map to put this layout. Never seen something like this happening before, having this one and this one together next to each other. I'm surprised how I survived. I definitely am surprised how I didn't die there on such low HP. And let's check this Ring of Hotech. It might be nice, even though it's a red one. Where did it go? Cooldown, crit damage, damage over time, no. I've got better if it's those stats. No crit chance, unfortunately. Mm. Okay, let's keep moving. 3 more nodes and then it's gonna be a bit of a lesser. I really hope the Poison Summoner would be an interesting build. Because there's definitely the skills for it. The question remains whether those skills would be viable. As opposed to a basic summoner. Oh. See, it fell into the ground. Every time I get an item in here, it falls into the ground and I just can't pick it up. I do hope they fix this one, because it's pretty annoying getting some items to fall into the ground. And the main reason for that is because the damn NPC is spawning in such a weird place behind the chest. So there should be some spots on the map where enemies cannot spawn. Such as behind chest, so they're not glitched behind the chest. And wood falling down into the ground wouldn't happen if this was not the case. I can still see it appearing here on the minimap, but I can't reach it. I can't reach it to pick it up because it's somewhere on the ground. And yeah, pretty annoying. Thankfully I didn't see what item it is, because if I saw it being a good item, even not knowing that it's gonna be with good or bad rolls, I'm still gonna kind of be pissed off if it was like an item I really needed to drop for me with good rolls. If it was like some good accessory, for example.
Knowledge is power.
And the weirdest thing is this item dropped from the chest, not from the enemy. But after the enemy exploded, the item fell through the ground. Damn damage over time. What's happening with this map? Can the tornado damage me? I guess it can. Maybe, or maybe not.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, definitely starting to see a bit of a difficulty with this farming setup. Okay, just wanted to see something with the regeneration stacking. 2 more maps I think, and then it's a lesser. Okay, let's not leave this one for last, because it's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna do that one now, then the other one would be a breeze, I think. Oh, the FPS drops. Gotta love the FPS drops on exploding enemy maps.
Knowledge is power.
Eh, unfortunate. Did the Elise die at least? So there's butt pools and then there's exploding enemies. Not a big fan when there's butt pools in non-corn maps.
Knowledge is power.
I'm trying to finish the map quicker. I'm gonna kill every elite, I guess. No, fuck. Look at those butt pools. Everywhere I teleport is a butt pool. Just so many. Look at this. The floor was red.
Knowledge is power.
Check the chests. Oh fuck. Fuck. A lot of dying on this map. That's why I didn't want it to be the last one I will be doing before switching to a lesser. So the next one compared to this one would be pretty okay. Let's see what's here. Alright, one more map and then it's gonna be me testing to make a poison summoner build. With the summoning set, with the Star White set, but with poison skills, poison summons. And with the executors maybe. I will try first without executors. But I will try and stack the health regeneration that gives me extra poison damage. Due to that one passive there.
Knowledge is power.
So yeah, you can see this one is so much easier than the other one. No exploding enemies, no butt pools, which is not part of this act normally. The butt pools do not belong in this act, they belong in act 2. This is act 1. So in some invasion nodes there would be act 3, 4 or 1 with that butt pool mechanic from act 2. Some weird stuff going on. It's not like it's hard to kill the boss and complete the map, it's just hard to reach the boss. Because of all the stacking shit on the ground that you have to dodge.
Knowledge is power.
This is the wrong way, let's return. Shit, I can't see. Okay, it's not this way. Then could it be this way or is this a chest? It's a chest. At least it's a big one. Wow, 4 red items from one. No. Yeah, 4 red items from one thing. Poison clouds. Damage decreases. Those poison clouds can kill me. They're pretty nasty. Okay, killed quite a few before this ran out. Get the fragments all the way there. There's been a lot of red on this map. Maybe it's time for a green. On a 5.2 thousand wood quality.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
It's here. And spam some damage underneath it and let it die. Nice. A dragon ring. Okay, that was what all I wanted to do on this guy for now. I'm gonna quickly check the wood. So yeah, we've done all the Chaos 3 nodes. There are some more Chaos 3 nodes to do here on this side, and I will be doing those later. So let's sell this. Quickly wanna check this one. Not too good. Probably better than this one though. Because this one at least has crit chance. Crit chance, HP and armor piercing. 3 good stats. This one has 1 good stat. Okay, Elessa. It's gonna be a challenge to do a poison summoner build, but I already have some stuff in mind. So first of all, we'd go to the summoner setup. Then what I want is this thing. Crit damage we probably do not need. Then I wanna see how much this would go for. Only 19%. Seriously, this skill is so bad. It it doesn't it doesn't feel right. This shouldn't be 19%. This should go much higher. It should go to like 100% or so. Like if I were to use this and this. See, this is 31% with this passive. I'm gonna remove that one for the cooldown. But before I do that, I don't have the Fire's Reckoning. If I do this, I won't have the Fire's Reckoning. So this is poison. And this is poison. I can probably get rid of this poison and use this one, because it's the same amount of HP regeneration. I don't want to waste too many points, so I've got 16 left. 16 points left. How many God skill points? 0 God skill points. Oh boy. So definitely not gonna be trying to damage over time setup. And I'm losing so much flat damage that I don't think this 31% is gonna make up for it. And I also don't have this poison summoners, poison summons. This one, the summons with poison. It just doesn't seem to be made to be used together for a summoner build. It seems to be made to use something different. But look at this one. It is a poison summon. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be used with. So this is a setup you definitely don't want to be using deadly tips. If you're not using Seeds of Blood, if you're not using the Fire's Reckoning, and if you only have one, two things to summon only, which is this one and this one, that's only 4 summons. So this setup would probably have to rely on other things. It just doesn't feel right, even now when I look at it. Here, would I want more damage or physical? 4-1. This one is physical, so definitely doesn't feel right to use it. Poison Summoner just doesn't feel like we want to use it, because this one doesn't benefit from the bonus. I don't think it's even worth going for a check to test it. I'm not gonna test this. It just doesn't feel like it's gonna go anywhere. I did try this the other day and it also didn't work well. This extra 35% damage. And since the summons can't crit that extra damages, that didn't feel right as well. I will try this again though. I will try with, let's get some more damage for now. We'll try this setup again. Salt, poisoned and rooted. Extra damage against bosses. And Do I want the cooldown? Do I want the taunt? And would this work on my summons or only on me? I want to check something. If this damage changes 2 to 5, stays 2 to 5, so they don't benefit from this bonus. This can give my summons extra damage reduction if I upgrade it to that one. So there's a few options I can do here for extra increased synergy. I can go for the most basic one here, and then I can go for this basic option here to get some more damage. But if I'm getting this, I might as well just go for that one, because it's permanent 10%. Then I've got 5 points to upgrade the trap for damage reduction, which I think would be the better option if I were to upgrade something. Poison and Swow. This swows. This doesn't poison, but the poison is all the way here, so that's not gonna work. This, does it swow? Oh, this swows. What about this trap? Can it swow? This swows. Okay, let's do it like that. 1 swow, 2 swows. This can root. What about I had an idea. This one, can it swow? Trail of poison. This is tempting. I think that's enough swows and poisons. I wanna test it. Chaos 6 first. I'm just trying to push the damage to the limits. I'm trying to get more damage than I normally get. So, that being said, this one is not the same as that one. It has one extra summon, but there's no chance for new one to appear, which means my damage would suffer overall. Let's just do... Can I get a decent grand map? Come on, give me a decent one. I think this is fine. I think I can deal with this. We'll see. Hope I don't die much. I'm just trying to push the damage of the summon build. I wanna get it to do like 30 million, 40 million, not 20 something max. I don't think I've seen my summoner build do more than 21, 22 million before in the other setups I've tried with counterattack and the other stuff. Also, do I have counterattack on my gear at the moment? Should be off what damage? And this one doesn't seem to improve the damage of those two, but I wanna see it. $32 million, nice. 32 million, we're seeing an improvement already. I'm not sure whether it's because my gear upgraded, but I think this setup is stacking some good extra damage. And it does seem to be working well. Yeah, maybe I should 18 million. Yeah, this is better. Overall, I think this is a much better setup than the other one. Well, not much, but let's say a few percent better overall. And it's gonna be only better when it comes to bosses and elites, due to assassination being in the mix. And with the trap and the spinning blade, I would be able to proc things easily, because I'm slowing the enemies, so I can get all my summons to immediately do more damage to those enemies I've hit. Now the only thing I want now is a focus attack button to let me tell my pets to only attack a certain elite if I want them to, rather than randomly picking a target and attacking whatever they want. Pet builds need to be able to get organized rather than just random. But it is an improvement. Even the little enemies, the little not enemies, the little summons can do 14 million if I just saw right just now. Let me just quickly compare. This damage 503, this damage 3 times roughly more. This damage. So let's say this is 33% of this, and this is roughly 60% of this. Not a bad option. I'm assuming this probably would be better played with the Tireless Guardians. I will test it. Instead of playing with Deadly Tips, to play with Tireless Guardians. And I don't need the crit damage because the summons don't benefit from it, so I do need more flat damage. My Tireless Guardians doesn't have that good of a flat damage. Didn't I have a second one somewhere? Where was the nearby enemies take more damage? There was a nearby enemies take more damage somewhere. This one. I don't have a good one though. That one's better. But yeah, the nearby enemies take more damage. I wanna check whether this applies to my summons, because my summons are almost always nearby the enemies. So I will test out Tireless Guardians, if I can stack two of those at the same time. I will test it right now, because if I can stack it, that's 400 damage. 400% damage with this build would be better than using deadly tips. The thing is, it's not all the time. Whereas with deadly tips, I have 5, 8, 9 times 30, so I have 270% increased damage most of the time. Not all of the time, but most of the time it's kind of gonna be like that if I keep my summons alive. Whereas with this one I kind of have to go through my spirit to get that damage. I will see though, I will see how much damage I can get. Let's equip the Guardians now. It is time to test it. Oh, I'm testing it on the boss. So let's go for the deadly tips on the boss fight. Then I'm gonna do another map for the Tireless Guardians and see how much I can get on it. I'm gonna try and make sure the enemies don't have extra armor or anything else that can mess with the numbers. Also wondering whether assassination applies to my summons or just to me. This skill deals increased damage to enemies with high health. Does this apply to the summons? I've got some more questions that I want to ask the developers that they don't seem to be answering them. I've already asked a lot of stuff in the official Discord, where there's a Ask Me Anything section. Right, let's see for some chests. There's one here. Wait, what's happening? Why can't I go there? It's a glitch. Invisible wall? Never mind. So it's an invisible wall, but I could go through it, like around it. Pretty weird. $6 million. So the highest I've seen on this one was 32 million maybe. Or was it 37? I think it was either 32 or 37. Tunic, okay. Now the next one will be the test for the Guardians. Dagger. So full map with the Tireless Guardians. See how it goes. I'm gonna keep the other stuff the same to make sure it's not messing with my results. I probably should have been doing lesser maps for the testing because it's much easier. This is the exact same modifiers. It's probably gonna be different layout, but let's see. Nice. The same location, different layout only. So now even if some summons are dead, the damage would not be too bad. And what I thought would be happening is those can stack to 400 extra damage. So I think this overall should be giving me better damage, but it's gonna be on bursts. It's not gonna be all of the time. But if you play it well, it will be a lot of the time. haven't seen something in the millions in numbers still. Or maybe I'm just not seeing it, but yeah, I haven't seen something like 30 something million like before. Let's just check the damage number. The damage number is the same almost. One point two, 6.7, 1.9. Well, this was 1.5, this was 500, and this was 900,000. So the damage did go up in the tooltips. That by itself should tell me that it's possible to do more damage with this setup. So I did see 26 million. Still gonna have to wait before I can see a 30 something million. But I think I can do up to 40 million with this setup when things stack. And the Guardians do regenerate quickly. So I can definitely get some good stuff from those. As long as I keep dodging through them every now and then. It's just a bit of a gimmick to try and dodge through them more often, but it's not so bad. And things can be min-maxed. This can give me more flat damage, this can give me a more flat damage. This can give a bit more as well. Then I can get the ring. Actually, this ring already has flat damage, but I can get some crit chance and cooldown reduction here. And maybe instead of spirit ring I can get something better. Like, what would be better? This might be nice, because that healing I think would increase the healing for my summons. I don't need the energy. Anything with good rolls might be fine. If only those summons could generate energy and count for this one. So the best thing I would want is a good ring of the Guardians and maybe a good damage ring, the one that gives me extra 50% damage after critting. I don't have it here, but I know there is one like that. If this extra damage reduction, the 20% damage I do less, doesn't apply to the summons, it's gonna be nice, but I think it will. Iron Bark won't be bad for higher content, putting Iron Bark in cheating. I still think... oh yeah, Untamed, that's the one I was thinking about, so I actually have it equipped. Untamed, and maybe instead of spirits, I might want this one probably, for extra healing for the summons. So the Poison Summoner is not purely Poison Summoner. It's not what I imagined it would be. It's not something with this one. Because going all the way there, it just feels like a total waste of points until this one is buffed. This Blood of Ateluren needs to be buffed up, and then this would be viable. For now, I don't see it appealing. This though, I do see appealing. This one here. I do see this one appealing, and I do see this one appealing, as opposed to using this one and this one. those two. So when using that setup, probably Deadly Tips is better. Not better, but probably what's its name? Tireless Guardians is better. When using the other option, Deadly Tips would be better because you can have more summons. Currently my limit is 9. Actually 11, 12. So I can get 300. Actually no, 10, 11. So I can get 330 damage with the Deadly Tips, extra bonus due to the 11 summons, and with this Tireless Guardians I can get 400 extra damage when played well. So it's not all of the time, but you can always get it when you need it. I'm still trying to see if the numbers can go over 30 million. I just saw it getting 40 million without 14 million without the 400% bonus. Now I wanna see something. I wanna let this bonus end. I'm gonna go through one guardian, check the damage. Then go through the other guardian, check the damage. Yeah, definitely 400% extra with 2 stacks. Decent. Tireless Guardian could work with multiple setups. I think Tireless Guardian is what I wanna be trying on my trap setup. But the thing is, it's gonna go only up to 200% with the trap setup. Because there's gonna be only one summoner. Only not one summoner, but only one familiar. Whereas with executors on a trap setup, I can probably get up to 400-500 extra % damage with stacking health again. Look at all the fragments, wow. That's a great farm. Thanks to the insects that crawl from the ground. Oh, the boss. I'm not sure I saw them do more damage. than before, but on the tooltip the damage was higher on this setup compared to the one with the deadly tips. Okay, let's test the Eternity set with Tireless Guardians. I wanna check just quickly before checking it first to see if it's even worth it checking it. No, it's not worth checking, because even without activating any procs, this is more damage than a single Tireless Guardian. So the Tireless Guardian is only good for when you're not stacking health regeneration. So maybe here the Tireless Guardian might not. No, even here it's gonna be worth it. Well, not gonna be worth it. Oh, at least I found a nice way to play the summoner that's slightly different than the other. Instead of going for this Defiler's Reckoning and Seeds of the Blood, I can stack some okay stuff by taking this Defiler's Reckoning Superior and Nature's Herald. And still be a good setup. Keys would be getting this to slow the enemies upgraded and this. But even if it's difficult for the harder difficulties, this can be upgraded for damage reduction. This can be downgraded. This can be changed to something else if damage is not that needed, but other things are needed more. This can be downgraded or removed completely. Like if I downgrade it to 4 points, it's not bad, because that's 10, not 10, that's 8 points I can save up, and maybe I can upgrade this for cooldown or for the health regen, or maybe upgrade, maybe put something else here. Let's see. If I do this, I'm losing 5% damage. But I can get damage reduction for harder difficulties here. Either 10% with the poison row or 20%. Or even Lone Hunter. And let's keep it how it was. For now I'm happy with this. I'm not gonna do invasions now, cause my invasion is at the very start here. So maybe I can go... Let's go on Bragi. I did what I wanted to test. The thing I assumed would be good, I didn't even go down to really testing, cause I saw the damage I get from the skill is not enough. But it got me to get better damage. I'm not sure whether it's because of upgraded gear, but I did get my summons to do more damage than they used to on the other setups. Okay, we're going this side now. The boring early invasions. Rank 37. So this is 5.7k wood quality already. Wow, those keep spawning. The extra elites from the Band of Taunting. Horny chest. Nothing too good. But I'm gonna pick up the mountain pendant because it might end up being good. Not really. Not really. It's always worth giving it a try, you never know. But yeah, the mountain pendant I've got. Like, where was it? The mountain pendant I've got right now is this one. Much better than what I booted. Still no cooldown reduction though. And no fat damage and no HP. But at least crit chance and crit damage and armor, so that's still something. Siegebreaker. Not bad, actually. Would wanna use a good Siegebreaker for some things like pushing the easier content. Even for some of the harder content I might wanna experiment with it. Hope it's a good one. Let's check. Missing crit chance. 3 out of 5 good stats. Probably is better than what I've got here. This one gives me roughly this is roughly 12. That's 14. 38 crit damage total if I convert the counter attack into crit. So that's 38 crit damage and 4000 flat damage. And this one is probably better. So I'm gonna keep both, or maybe I'm gonna get rid of the other one. Let's get rid of the old one. Okay, one of those levels. Come on, come on. that was it for this one. Oh, not exit, leave area. I think I picked up something for sale, I forgot what. Oh yeah, this one, I needed to get rid of it. Okay, moving on. Norska.
Nothing can stop you.
Is that cooldowns increased? No. Oh, okay, a lot of jumping. Alright, let's collect all the spoils.
Nothing can stop you.
Let's go there.
Nothing can stop you.
Try to jump over the railing or whatever it's called. Though there is no rail, it's just stones.
Nothing can stop you.
Refilling the blood rage pretty quick on those maps.
Nothing can stop you.
And I'm not even looting all the orbs that are dropping, and there's a lot of orbs dropping.
Nothing can stop you.
Like, look at this, it's almost ready for another go. I'm gonna pull some of them here. This is what I'm talking about, look at it. Already can do another round, and there's a lot of enemies here. Hope I can get most of them before it runs out. Okay, got a few. There's some fragments I left here. Over 2000 on the red already, nice. Now I know when I need them I'm gonna have enough to try things. Just hit them through the wall, okay. kind of getting bored with those easier enemies, so I might try and push a bit without getting the corruption resistance, just to try and push down some chaos 2, 3, 4 stuff. Maybe 4 not, but at least chaos 2 and 3 I should be able to handle without problems. With the farming setup. How many enemies are getting summoned? Is it demonic portals? No? No demonic portals. Oh, this is from the Pendant of Taunting. Keeps giving me elites. Oh, there's a chest. I missed it. Oh, it's a big one. Okay. Nothing too fancy drop, but let's pick up the red stuff. Come on. Okay. Can't wait for them to add more endgame modes to this game. More stuff to do. Other than invasions and relic hunts, and I don't know even if there's anyone that bothers doing expeditions and boss rushes. Like boss rushes for gold probably, but still I do find it better to farm gear and get gold while doing it on lower difficulty invasions with high rank. Stuff that won't kill me, but I'm gonna complete quickly enough. There's no demonic portals from what I'm seeing here, there are just a lot of elite spawning. Not sure which one is from the Pendant of Taunting, but I'm assuming some of those are. And a grudge holder at the end to top things off. Fuck. Okay, let's drop all the yellows. Please tell me it's a nice one. No crit chance, unfortunately. No crit chance or crit damage, but even if you didn't have crit damage, if there was cooldown at crit chance, it would have been nice. check the mountain pendant. Yeah, nothing too special. So another grudge holder, that's just not worth it. It does have armor piercing cooldown and damage, but without the crit chance it's kind of not as good. I probably am gonna use it though. Sacrificing crit chance for the cooldown. Might work. But not for my farming set. For my farming set I want the crit chance because I want the wood quality. Let's see my other grudge holders. This one is with cooldown and crit chance and damage. And wood quality. This was my old farming one. Or is it my new farming one? Which I forgot to equip. Well, now I need to do a comparison. Oh, this one has less damage. That's why I'm probably using the other one. Without the cooldown. Yeah, that one with the cooldown, I'm gonna be making my main grudge holder for here probably. That's why I removed it most likely. The one I've got equipped also has cooldown and crit chance and higher damage and HP. So never mind. Oh, that's the ultimate carnage. So yeah, this one. Well, it's definitely changing. This one is definitely gonna change because I'm losing crit chance, I'm winning HP. I'm losing damage over time, I'm winning flat damage. Oh, not here, not here. Very low damage roll, but it's fine. 8500, it's pretty much one of the lowest you can get on an axe. I don't think a green axe can go that much lower. Look at that, they're mostly 9-10,000 here. This one's 8 point something, but yeah, most of the ones with flat damage I've got are 9 or 10,000 ish. So this new one I've got, I'm not sure if I should keep it. I don't really have much room now. I will put it here though, just in case. In case someone might want one like that. So this is armor piercing, crit chance, flat damage, HP. This is crit chance, flat damage, HP, and some counter attack damage for 41. This gives you roughly 40.5 crit damage, this axe, via counter attack damage. On top of the 400 from the 10,000 with max rage. So the one I'm probably getting rid of is that one here. Who is it? Still wondering which one is better to keep, the one with the more crit damage or the one with the damage over time and HP. So losing cost reduction and crit damage, but winning damage over time and more HP. Might be better to get the one with the damage over time, because damage over time is a huge thing for this set. Not that huge, but it's gonna give me some extra DPS. But 2000 was flat damage is a lot. Okay, I'm gonna sell. Tough choices. Let's go down. Sorry, had to mute my mic for a moment.
Nothing can stop you.
Just grabbing some drink.
Nothing can stop you.
Or more like gulping a drink, not grabbing it.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Oh, ran out of energy pretty quickly. Okay, let's see what map mods I'm doing and dealing with.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Wanna check how much is my damage over time? 37,000. Okay. I so much wish they would have kept the damage and damage over time as one stat instead of splitting them into two different stats. Just so annoying like this. Just so far, most times I've tried damage over time over flat damage, it just doesn't add up too much. Like 90% of the time it's not gonna be worth it. Even if your build is heavily dot based.
Nothing can stop you.
Another pendant of taunting enemy spawned. And even dropped the pendant of taunting itself.
Nothing can stop you.
This is Chaos 2. Okay.
Nothing can stop you.
6.4 thousand wood quality roughly.
Nothing can stop you.
This guy, I've kind of maxed out the wood quality, by the way. You can see every item has wood quality on it. Every single piece of item has wood quality on it. Finally was able to do it earlier today or maybe last night, but Took me quite some time to get a full set for farming. With wood quality, crit chance, and every item that can get wood quality or crit chance. So crit chance currently is 30% only because this is such a map that decreases my crit chance by 2. So 30.8 would be 61.6, which is not bad for a braggy setup. That's the amount of crit chance I should be able to have on a min-maxed proper setup with the right items. With like a Ring of Resonance and Fiery Ring of Tori, for example. On my other set, if I were to get a good Fiery Ring of Tori with cooldown and crit chance. Haha, this one almost died. Should have stayed next to it instead of trying to pull some more enemies in the last moment. Nice, just what I wanted, Norp. Let's pull them. And now let's do this. Ah, this one almost died. Close. Oh, okay, let's stay. Cooldowns increased. Annoying. Was that the 3 big guys? No, it's not the 3 big guys. That was a quick one. Okay. A lot of elites so far. Oh, big chest, big chest. Ah, little wood. Let's let's return where I came from, because that's where the boss is. One thought he might have survived. No, I'm gonna return for him. Why did I jump there? Well, 6.8 thousand wood quality here. Come on, give me some greens, come on. Getting close to 7,000 though. After this one I'm gonna go back to that one, because it has to be pushed eventually. I'll do it now and make my life easier in the next notes. This was from the Pendant of Taunting. 10 in the evening already. But yeah, I split my stream today in two parts. One in the afternoon hours, and then I had like a 2.5-3 hour break for a nap and dinner. And then yeah, the other stream would be like another 4 hours or so now. From now it's probably gonna be 2.5 hours. But it's already been like 2 hours since I started. So when I'm not too busy during the day doing YouTube stuff and other things, I'm definitely gonna be doing like that, 2 streams. I used to do it before, when I wasn't doing that much YouTube stuff and had time. I used to do it what with Torchlight Frontiers, streaming in the morning and noon and afternoon, and then pausing and doing more in the evening. Well, it keeps summoning those summons, not summons but those enemies from the pendant. Another one. The more of those I see, the higher the chances of some green coming, because they do drop green more often than the other elites, I think. Give me orbs, give me orbs. There we go. This is what I wanted. Ah, I used it in such a bad place. Barely any enemies. Well, should have waited before using it. Wood quality 6.2 here, 1000. Molten ring, nice. Might try, if it's a good one, might try a damage over time setup sometime. Well, not a good one. And another one from the pendant. I think that's it for this map. Let's see if I've missed any fragments here. Let's compare the two molten rings, by the way. This one, armor piercing, damage over time, which stacks with the ring itself, and HP. This one, crit chance, damage, counterattack damage, which is... This counterattack damage is very low. It's like 4 times 4, so 16% crit damage from that counterattack damage. 16%, not too much. Wood quality... Oh, wood quality 9.6 and 34. Yeah, no cooldown reduction, so I don't think I'm gonna be changing those anytime soon. I would have liked to change one of the Ring of Shadows for anything else that can give me cooldown, crit chance and wood quality, but that's not happening, unfortunately. See, I do have 2 shadows with cooldown and crit chance already, but no wood quality. Right, let's sell some stuff. And some fragments again. Maybe I can push all the way to 3000 red soon. Not even trying to be specifically farming fragments. But speaking of which, let's do it. Let's farm fragments here. On this map. Just for this map, because this map is a hotspot for fragments. Oh no, that's not the map I was thinking it is. Never mind. But yeah, let's start playing with a little less crit chance, a little bit more fragment drops maybe for a while. Or rather, remove some of the damage from Eternal Grudge and use the fragment farming, or this one. Maybe let's remove this one. Remove deep gashes and get some fragment treasure hunters. Everything here seems to be equipped. Ah, fuck, exploding enemies. RIP FPS. die, don't die.
Nothing can stop you.
Another one counted. And another one. Because there's definitely no portals. Look at that. Two of them back to back. Back to back taunted elites spawning.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
What's this? Last song. Okay.
Nothing can stop you.
Just quickly wanna check something on Discord. Let me just quickly need get a link and send it to someone. Where was it? This link. That's the link I want. So just a moment. 1 minute, maybe less. Okay, ready to go.
Nothing can stop you.
So I wouldn't ever pick Last Song and the yellow stuff. No, no. Ever pick boots? Okay. Upgrade or not? Definitely not an upgrade. Yeah. I don't have room to keep them. I've got another Ever pick boots in the warehouse. Just had to type something. Okay, now the last song stuff is probably also not an maybe it is an upgrade. Look at this, 19,881 HP. So sacrificing energy and cost reduction for resistance to damage over time and wood quality. Not bad, not bad. Energy and cost reduction is probably nice if you're doing something like a whirlwind build, but at the moment those builds are not really good. For laceration it's also nice, even though you're kind of using HP for that one. Champion of Tsinch. Poison birds. Pools of birds, not poison birds. Poison clouds and pools of birds in a Tsinch map. Kind of never noticed that this one is like that. So it's like stacking shit tons of DPS, dot DPS from multiple sources. At least it's a fast and quick one.
Nothing can stop me.
I could open the game, by the way, for any random that might wanna be joining it this time. Yeah, there aren't many players playing the game multiplayer, so for those few that want to team up with someone, I'm always open. I just keep forgetting to put my games into public mode when not experimenting with builds and pausing every few seconds or every few minutes more like.
Nothing can stop me.
That keeps happening so often now with summons. Not sure why, but suddenly those summons from the Pendant of Doubting seem to happen more often than before. How much more until the boss? I think it's at the end of this line.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Phew, that was close.
Nothing can stop you.
We're still doing kind of 6000 wood quality. Oh, fake PL. Fake PL is fake PL David. Okay, I did not know. Just a moment to go in my Steam to accept the request. Steam. Friends. There we go. I think I've accepted. I'm not seeing it in my friends list, but I'm pretty sure I accepted. Well, it's probably just need to restart my friends window. Just a moment, guys, just to check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I accepted it. Well, oh, there's friend codes as well. Didn't know that's how it works now. Okay, there's a quick invite to my Steam if anyone wants to add me. Didn't let me post it on Twitch, so I'm gonna post it separately. No, it's not posting on Twitch. Wait, why am I unable to post on Twitch with my mixer? Just give me a moment. I'm gonna post it from my streaming platform here. Guys, something's happening. Apologies, I'm not reading Twitch messages. I just saw that there's a lot I've missed. And sorry if you're watching, and I'm just gonna restart my restream. Cause yeah, I've not seen the messages like fake and whoa. I did not see those Twitch messages because it was not working. It was not giving me the ones. Uh, the non-ref, currently there is power leveling, but just give me a moment. I think I need to do some sort of connection again and approve the token to connect my Twitch to my multi-streaming software. I'm not sure why. It's streaming, it's sending data, but it's not giving me the chat. It's not feeding me my Twitch chat. And yes, there is power leveling. I can take you to some boss rushes or to some high level maps, and I can kill stuff quickly on like Chaos 6, 7, 8, and you can get XP from this. But apologies to anyone who's been watching over the past some time. I did not see my Twitch chat and I was wondering what's happening myself. But now I know. Now I know what's happening. Restream was not showing me it was not showing me Twitch chat. Even me posting something on Twitch does not work. Let me just test again. Test. Yeah, it's not connection underscore in underscore error underscore state. Well, fuck this. Let's see if I can fix it. I'm gonna log out, confirm. I'm gonna quickly try to rewalk. Just give me a moment. 1 minute. 1 minute to try and rewalk. Alright, now maybe it's working. Just test. No, not working. Fuck this shit. They're having issues, I think. They're having issues. Anyways, I can keep my stream chat for Twitch on the side of my screen from my streaming software rather than my restream overlay. So just gonna do this. Hope it works like that. Yeah. So here we go. Should be able to read the stuff now. Just a moment more. Just resizing some stuff here to make sure I can read it easily and that I can read everything. Okay, I'm on PC. And yes, if you need help with power leveling or with power farming to give you gear, it can work. My game is currently online, so you can join me as soon as you add me. And I did send my Steam profile to everyone. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, this works fine. I still had to resize one of my overlays with the changes so I can read the Twitch chat. It's weird why the Twitch chat has not been working for restream. Like, it worked only for one message, and you can see on my screen normally chat messages are relayed and the bot even reads it to me. But now that's not the case, so I'm just gonna currently there is no cross-platform. I'm gonna try and keep my eye on the side of my screen, so if I'm dying it's due to that, because I'm not able to hear the messages and because I have to watch away from my game. But that, don't mind me, I die anyway, so yeah, there is no cross-platform currently. I'm not sure whether there will ever be cross-platform for this game. The studio is small and that doesn't seem to be a priority for them. It would be nice though, the game could really benefit from cross-platform, but the problem is the updates are not synchronized. Xbox and PS4 don't get the updates at the same time as PC does. So sometimes it might take a month or two for one update to be released on console after PC has already received it. And I think that's one of the reasons why even if there was cross-platform it wouldn't work all the time, because they're not releasing the updates at the same time. So PC is better testing the updates before console receives them, basically. That's kind of how I see it now. Yeah, if you're on PS4, I'm not gonna be able to help you. I would love to, but currently I don't think console still has that patch, the Tomb Kings DLC patch. It should be coming maybe this month or next month. I'm assuming this month is probably when Tomb Kings is coming on console, and next month probably when Kiwa is getting released for PC, and in March probably Kiwa for console, unless it gets released at the same time. I do hope with 2020 they would try and keep up with console updating the same time PC does. It's definitely gonna feel better that way.
Nothing can stop you.
Yeah, getting it on PC was worth it while there was a sale. There was a sale 50% off during the winter. Maybe it's worth it if you wait for another sale. Just give it some time. If you want to get a game for PC that's in the same genre, I strongly suggest testing WoW and Words of Mayhem. It's releasing soon, and the price will go up after the release. So you can still save up to like 15 euro from Wosen if you buy it before the release date. I think it's currently 30 euro, but it will be 45 on release. So you're still saving, and Wosen will have a lot of content to offer.
What's the game?
Oh, it's working now. My Twitch is working. My bot. The game is Wosen Words of Mayhem. I'm gonna type it because it's a bit difficult to understand how it's written. Yes, now it finally works. Now I can finally hear you guys. And by the way, if anyone is bothered by the text to speech, let me know. I can switch it off. And apologies again, technical difficulties. I didn't even notice that my Twitch chat is not getting relayed to me or to my viewers. The only place from where someone was able to see it was from within Twitch chat itself, from within the software, within the browser. I guess Restream were just having some issues. What dropped just now? Everpeak helmet. So yeah, if anyone wants to join me on PC, feel free to. And to David, apologies dude, I did not see your messages earlier. I only saw the first message, as you can see on the screen. On the screen you should be seeing all the messages that I've received. So anyone who wants to join me, add me on Steam and I'm gonna accept, and then I can just invite you, or you can just immediately join. Or just go to join game, select roaming or free roam, and you should be able to end up in my game if there aren't any others at the moment. It's good wood quality. It's not 7,000 but 6 point something thousand. Wood quality is definitely okay. For you guys it's probably gonna be 5 point something thousand because I'm using a farming build. And I can help you with relic hunts too. If someone needs help with relic hunts, I can help with that. And I can also give you a lot of items. All of this here in the warehouse, 90% or maybe 95% of the items in my warehouse I can give away to people. I've put them there solely for that reason. Not that I need them to wear them. Only 5% of this I probably need to wear, the rest is just for giving away. So if you're on PC and are having difficulties completing a certain set, or needing some of those farming items, those amulets for farming, I can help you with that. Let me check. Okay, Marcin Victor. Marcin, just a moment. I'm gonna add you now. I just saw your message. It's better to maybe get me messages into not Discord while I'm streaming, but rather the Steam friends list. Add friend code. Why does it not allow me to add the friend code? That's weird. I'm under add friend, I'm typing the friend code. Doesn't let me. How does it work? Enter your friend's friend code and invite them to connect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 numbers. Maybe I didn't copy the whole thing. Oh, I think my Steam might have crashed. Marcin, are you sure that's the whole code? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. My Steam code is 9 letters. The one you sent me is 8. That's strange. One digit might be missing. I'm gonna give you my code. Or maybe he's already a friend. I'm just not seeing it. I'm gonna try again. Hope it works. Yeah, this team shit is weird when it comes to those friend codes and the links. Let's complete this, I'm gonna try again. Yeah, Wosen, speaking about Wosen that I just recommended, it's coming out supposedly on the 30th of January, unless there's delays. Sorry, had to mute my mic to fart. But yeah. Wosen Words of Mayhem comes on the 30th of January, and it's gonna have a lot of extra content compared to what's available now as a beta. It's gonna have 3 times the acts. Currently it has 1 act, it's gonna have 3 acts. It's gonna have 2 times the skills and 2 times the modifiers for skills that we currently have available. So instead of 20 we're gonna have 40 skills to pick from, and we're gonna have 16 modifiers for each of those skills to build around. Then there's gonna be a lot more passives to choose from, because currently we have 2 gates of fate as it's called, and then it's gonna have 3 gates of fate. It's gonna have apocalyptic forms, which are kind of transformations. You're probably gonna have something similar to the Blood Rage here, but we're gonna have a visual representation of those apocalyptic forms there. You're gonna turn into some sort of a demon or whatever, and the similar thing is here when you use the Blood Rage, you have a timer and then your skills change. So in Wosen something similar would happen, but you would see changes visually on your character model. And there's gonna be 4 of those, which are nice, which are pretty nice. You're gonna have to choose one, I assume, depending on probably what passives you've picked on the passive skill tree. So Wosen Words of Mayhem, I will be making a lot of content for Wosen when it launches. Currently I don't feel like it's good to make content for Wosen for the beta, knowing that all of this would be outdated in like 3 weeks from now. So I am definitely gonna be doing it, just not right now. So if someone needs some help with builds with Wosen, I can give you links for the official forums where you can check some builds of other people, or I can even tell you some builds you can try yourself. There's definitely a lot of fun stuff you can try. I can maybe stream some Wosen tomorrow for people who are interested. But there's a lot of interesting stuff to try. One thing you should know, turrets are overpowered. Turrets are currently top tier skill. And you can use a turret on anyone. The game is made in such a way that anyone can use any skill. The limitations are the weapons you're using, but even this can be bypassed with certain items that give you access to a certain skill. So you can have a two-hander that allows you to use a turret, which normally cannot be used with a two-hander. Or you can have a shield that allows you to use a turret, or a staff that allows you to use a turret, or a offhand for mages, which is called Catalyst, which is like a focus item on other games, what they call those. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. You can also have a staff that allows you to use melee abilities like Edge. Shield that allows you to use spells, dagger that allows you to use spells, pistol that allows you to use certain spells. So there's definitely a lot of fun ways of building in Wosen. But you need to do tainted maps from the Wrath of Saricel content update to get access to items that give you certain skills. So there's a nice amount of depth in the game, and it's pretty similar to Warhammer Chaosbane in regards to where I would put the game in between Diablo and Path of Exile, kind of a mixture, like a middle ground between Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. So Wosen is maybe my perfect choice with best of both worlds between Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. I'm just excited to see what they're gonna be adding on release other than what they've announced. And after the release, I really want to see a roadmap for after the release. They do have a public roadmap on Trello, where I've been following the progress since the early alpha days of the game. And yeah, it's good when a developer uses Trello. It gives you an idea of what's being fixed, worked on, planned for the future. I do hope Warhammer Chaosbane would do the same. A simple Trello board where the community manager can maybe add some stuff for the public to see what's coming. So similar how you have 3 versions of each skill here, in Wosen you will have 16 different modifiers to pick from. Currently you have 8 and you have 20 points, and the modifiers cost 4 or 8 points. So with those 20, or is it 20? Maybe it's less than 20. I think it's 20 points though. With those 20 points you can decide whether you want 5 times something that costs 4, or maybe you would want 3 times something that costs 4 and 1 time something that costs 8, or 2 times 8, 1 times 4. That's how it is in WoW, and I'm not sure how many points we would have when the game launches, because currently the max level of a skill is 20, but maybe they might decide to bump up the max level of a skill when WoW launches, and with having 16 modifiers, if we have maybe 40 max level of a skill or 30, it might fit very well. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm still to find out. They haven't let out much info regarding this, and it's just me guessing, but I believe that level 20 of the skill would not be the maximum. I believe the maximum would be either 30 or 40, which would allow for a lot more customization and a lot more stacking of certain effects we can add on the skills. Probably a build where you're just using the major skill modifiers would be interesting on certain skills. And for example, there's things that allow you to convert the damage a certain skill does into another element, like from physical to shadow, from physical to toxic, or to fire, or to ice, or from Aether to toxic. There's this option for the Aether beam, which is a channeled mage skill, annihilation. You can change the beam that you're channeling from Aether damage to toxic. You can also make it have 2 beams, and the closer to you the cursor, it splits into 2 beams, like a triangle that kind of widens and goes back to 1 beam if the cursor goes farther away from you. So those are some nice mechanics. Definitely one of my favorite mechanics for a beam skill in a game, being able to have it split into 2 based on your cursor. And it's cheaper than Chaosbane, I believe, and can offer more. There was actually, during the winter sale, you could buy Wosen for 20.99 euro, and when it launches it's gonna be 44.99. So it was a huge discount considering the release price, which will be active soon. I do hope they make another Steam sale though. Even after the game launches, it does deserve to be put on sale more, and this game also deserves to be put on sale more, because when it's on sale I've been noticing spikes of players getting the game. And yeah, this game may not have as much content as Diablo 3, even in its current state where it's on live support. And definitely not as much as Grim Dawn or Path of Exile, which have been under development for years. But for the time it has been out, it's not so bad. It was bad when it launched though. I can admit this game when it launched was bad, disappointing, and it took a while to get fixed to a playable state, to a decent playable state. This is not bad. Sacrificing cost reduction for counter-attack damage. And some HP for armor. I just don't want to lose the wood quality, but this 694, this is 7 times 4. So that's 28% crit damage on this armor piece. I just don't think it's worth it. Let's check. Here I've got this one, here I've got that one. 15,000, 17,000. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this with the highest counter attack. I guess it's worth keeping. No resistance to damage over time though, which could turn out to be a problem. But alright, I'm gonna sell this one. I'm gonna sell this one. But is it worth it to sell this one for that one? The difference would be some wood quality and extra 4% crit damage when I convert the counter attack to crit. So probably not worth it. Let's keep that one for my main set, for my damage set. And as for this, 20,000 HP. If only it had cooldown reduction. I don't think it's worth saving it to give it away. Giving away a helmet that doesn't give cooldown reduction wouldn't help anyone. Unless they're definitely using a non-cooldown build. I've got this one to give away. Pretty much better. So yeah, if anyone still wants to play together, just hit me up. I don't know why I'm having difficulties with adding people on Steam. Maybe I just need to restart. Oh, I do see fake PL on my Steam now. After a while I do see him. He shows up as a way, but I can invite him. I can do invite to lobby, see if he's still online. Meantime, switching back to Grimnir. Oh, no. There we go. Wait. What map am I doing? Invulnerable and armor perma reduced. Wood quality close to 6,000. Yeah, I'm loving this damage over time from the Grimnir set. Just the right amount. Not too OP, but it's definitely nice when doing easier content. in seeing over 10 million damage on those crits, sometimes like 15, 16, 17. And that's without even focusing on the damage. And of course it does more damage the lower my HP as well. So almost done with this side of the invasions. I can do some gameplay on another character again in a bit, just to keep things different, to not make it stale and just play the same character over and over again. I can go a bit on the mage afterwards. Just gonna clear out this node and this node, and then I can go on the mage. Still far away from min-maxing this braggy setup though. Like not even this setup. I'm trying to min-max my main setup with the Ring of Tori and the Mountain Pendant. This is what I'm trying to max out, to min-max. Shit, I can't go up there. Come on. There we go. No, phew, almost died. See, this skill is amazing. The Avenging Charge. I can't play Bragi without this skill. I'm so used to it. It feels like one of my. Not using this skill would feel like cutting one of my. What was the word I wanna use? Not my hands, well, hands or legs, but I want the word in general. My shit, I kind of forgot it. I can't remember it even in my language. If I remember it in my language, I'm gonna be able to instantly translate it in my mind. But the word you use for arms and legs, if you wanna call them together. So yeah, that's how it feels not using this skill on a Bragi setup for me. Ah, limbs, that was the word, limbs. So yeah, feels like losing a limb. Insatiable, okay. When it comes to wood, I am quite insatiable when it comes to wood. It's never enough. Okay, this one survived. Almost ready for a rage mode whirlwind. I'm gonna do it in the inside part of the map, because they're more clustered up there. One more orb, come on, give me one more orb. This one? No.
Nothing can stop you.
Oh, and the greeny green, another one for this map. Oh, look at where the orb dropped. Tell me how this isn't bullshit. The orb dropping there. And another greeny green with 6.5 thousand wood quality at the moment. It's Heartseeker, not a bad axe. Not one of the best bases, but it can definitely be good if you have a good rolled one. Wow, wow, what the fuck? What's happening here? What the hell? Seriously, what the hell is this? I've never expected something like this to happen. Like, was it 3 items in this map, I think? Heartseeker, Watsong Bracers, and those 3 things that just dropped. The game is just... It's raining greens with 6.5 thousand wood quality. This is the first time I've seen so many greens in a map. 6 fucking greens in one map. I'm gonna keep killing heavy elite. I wanna see if I can push it to a 7. Can we get the 7th one? Come on, give me a 7. I know you can. I know you can, game. I know you can. Just when I was saying that the wood is never enough. Well, this might be a bit too much, but it's nice to see that much wood. But this is my personal best record of how many greens a map can give me. Let's check them. A good forge heart. Unfortunately, the forge heart at the moment can kill you, so I would avoid using it. If you end up getting bleeding and burning on you, you're gonna get a one shot from the forge heart most of the times. Ritual Crest of Grimnir. Oh, I've got quite a few of those, haven't I? 8.1, 18,000, 7.4, 17,000. Both of them have counterattack. Yeah, this one, I just don't need it. I wish I could give it away to someone, but I really don't have room anymore. I do have plenty to give away though. Let's see. If this one is 7.4, 17,000, let's see if I can replace something other. Yeah, I've got many Grimnir Crest helmets to give away. That are kind of better than this one. So let's check the axes. Could this be my first Forge Heart with cooldown and crit chance? Oh no, it's not even crit chance, it's just cooldown and crit damage and damage. And I already have a few of those. Cooldown, crit damage, damage. 8.8, this is 8.8. 57, 54, 10, 12, 2 extra cooldown. Probably worth keeping the one with the extra cooldown. But no HP, so maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this one. And then the Heartseeker, let's compare this one. Armor piercing, cooldown, damage, HP. Oh, I've got a great one here. Cooldown, crit chance, crit damage. Yeah, I don't even think I need this one anymore. And I got an insatiable, if I remember correctly. This one, cooldown damage HP, cooldown crit chance damage HP. Yeah. So basically, just getting rid of some stuff. And I did get something else. Those two things. This is close to 20,000 HP. For a wood quality set, it's nice. What about my non-wood quality set? What's missing? Everything has damage, resistance to damage over time. Everything has HP and armor. So energy, counterattack, counterattack, wood quality, health regeneration maybe is what the difference is. Yeah, this one seems like the best out of all of those. I will keep this one and I will sell this one. Maybe. I'm gonna bless it just to make sure I know it's the damage set one. I could also bless it to be my crit chance one, but just for one extra wood quality, I'd rather keep this one as my damage set one, because it's more HP and more counterattack. And the Wastsong Bracers. Finally, good Wastsong Bracers with flat damage. I've been waiting for something like that. Cause I've got those ones, they're not bad, but this one has 6.8 thousand and more armor. And counterattack damage, that's an amazing gauntlet for my damage set. And it's even giving damage over time if I decide to go for a bleeding setup. Almost max HP row. Sorry, had to mute my mic to sneeze. Which one do I need to get rid of? So that's the new one, that's the old one. Armor, damage over time, armor, damage, resistance to damage over time, health, energy, good quality counter attack. Did I do everything I wanted here? Yes. So now we're going to the mage again. But if you wanna see Conrad or Elessa, feel free to tell me. I can change to anyone you might wanna see in game. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to click the campaign I want. And there's gonna be a new campaign. I'm assuming probably the new campaign would either come with Kiwa or after Kiwa. As if they keep the trend of releasing the new campaigns as paid content, like the Tomb Kings, like part of the DLCs for part of the season pack DLCs, then it's probably not gonna be with Kiwa, because Kiwa is supposed to be coming with a free content update, the next character. That's what it says in the character selection. What's the map here? Maximum HP decreased and other stuff. The other stuff is armor reduces over time. So I want to be speedrunning maybe. This is the fastest you can run a map with this build. I mean, I can do it much faster, but this is the build that can run maps the quickest out of all of them. It's not a meta build that would be good for pushing, but there's a lot of maps and difficulties that you can do. Code is gonna be dying if you try to push something harder than what the build can handle. But it's the most mobile of all setups on all classes. Greeny green. On the first map with the mage, already a green. With 5.2 wood quality on the map. Velcoradri's great helmet.
Knowledge is power.
And another one. Dragon's blood ring. I'm gonna say dragon's blood drink. Maybe I want to drink. If drinks are on my mind.
Knowledge is power.
Let's wait for it to die. There we go, it's dead. Let's leave the area and check the wood. Velcoradri's helmet and dragon blood ring from what I remember, yeah. 8% cooldown reduction, not bad. And 25 wood quality, good contender to be added as my wood quality set. Fortunately not enough HP, but I'm probably gonna keep it and add it as my wood quality set. And for the ring, we need to do this to test whether it's a good one. Oh no, the one I've got is kind of almost a perfect roll. Almost. This one isn't. More crit chance and more damage and damage over time. But not better. And then I also got a dragon ring. Let's compare. Dragon ring. Piercing, crit chance, HP. Are the good stats here? Cooldown, crit chance. .2 cooldown. Losing 3.2 cooldown but getting a lot of other stuff. Well, maybe it's time to sell this one. 3.2 cooldown wouldn't make or break a build. It still does help by a lot sometimes, but the other stuff that I can get from this one is pretty nice. And certain mage builds don't really need that much cooldown. Like the Dragon Tamer build that I've got online does not really need that much cooldown reduction. But everything else here except the energy is a useful stat. Even though the resistance to your time is low tier stat, it's nice for invasions. And the last thing here was the helmet, which I wanna bless. Wanna bless the shit out of this helmet. So this is an old one of mine. Why did I change to this one? Probably for the HP. Oh, this is for my damage over time. I'm not sure why I'm not even using my crit chance one, my wood quality one. So the one here with the 8% cooldown reduction is not better than the other one, because more wood quality on the other one and it also has HP. I can try and save it if someone needs it. For farming, it's a good one. For now, I'm gonna save it. Let's do this. Demonic portals and heroes maximum health decreases over time. Those are some Chaos 4 nodes. So soon I would have to switch to a proper build to push the Chaos 5 nodes. Because this one might end up having difficulties with some of the Chaos 5 nodes. Maybe it's still gonna complete them, but with a lot of dying. That's kind of bound to happen. Even here I'm kind of dying a lot on certain maps, like Norska being an example of that. Big chest, big wood. Oh wow. Charging me from so far. Wondering if this enemy has something that gives it more damage if it charges from farther, like based on distance traveled. Probably doesn't, but wouldn't be surprised if there is something like this implemented.
Knowledge is power.
Don't die. Alright, got enough fragments farmed here from this.
Knowledge is power.
Few more fragments, nice.
Knowledge is power.
actually don't remember what the drop was on Marvel's Great Helmet. One that dropped at the start from the chest.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, fuck this charging guy. Just when I had full Bloodlust and was about to unleash it. Unlucky. Unlucky them Raptor Chargers or whatever it is.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, wait, there's an orb. Another orb. Okay, this is what I wanted. Unleash this. Maybe should have kept it for after the boss fight. I wanted to unleash it before the boss fight, but I didn't notice I missed to pick up the orb. And then all the enemies already died. So I'm gonna be streaming for another hour and 10 minutes roughly. Until 40 past midnight, so it's 11:30 in the evening here. So roughly 40-45 past midnight is when I'm gonna stop. So Morvo Great Helmet dropped. Is it an upgrade? More cooldown, a bit, little bit of armor, less HP. Not sure it's worth it, but on the Morvo set I really want cooldown reduction. 1.3 probably won't be much of much help, but it's worth checking. This one doesn't change, I'm sure. It won't change to less seconds. But when I stack some other cooldown items, maybe it's gonna push to extra. So worth saving this one for now, and I'm gonna check it. 1.3 cooldown reduction might be able to push that extra second on the tooltip with when I stack up all the stuff. May not seem like much, but might end up being. So I said I'm doing all the Chaos 4. Cooldown increase, enemies explode, or should I do those first? My pet wants food, but it's a bit early for him to eat now. Okay, let's move. Healing my HP like this. Can I sustain my HP healed if I just keep doing this? Yeah, I can. Just wanted to test it.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
heal up. Wait, wasn't healing up.
Knowledge is power.
Okay.
Knowledge is power.
No, no, no. Phew, almost died there. Good thing the enemy died before me. Otherwise his damage over time spawn would have killed me. Oh, and the green soulfire. Wonder if it's gonna be a good one this time. I already have a decent-ish one. And I wooted earlier today in the lunchtime, noontime kind of stream. I did get another soulfire, which I'm probably keeping if I remember correctly in the warehouse for giving away.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, and another greeny green. This map's been good to me. It's 5.6 wood quality. And another one. What's happening with the wood quality suddenly? The last few maps on Bragi and on the Mage have been pretty nice to me. There's no enemies here. Okay, at least there were few enemies to get for fragments, but zero here on this side. Okay, let's see the wood. Something Belkuradris, I can't remember what, and a soulfire. And oat one. Oh, that's actually a good Belkuradris item. Not that I don't have many of those. So where's my crit chance one? I don't have a crit chance one at the moment. So 6.3 damage, 41 crit damage, 17 HP. So this is all better, everything's better, just one less energy, but that's fine. This is better, so let's equip it and then compare it with the other ones. This one is my flat damage setup. So I've picked the one with the most flat damage I've got. This one is my old damage over time one with more HP. Oh, this one was with more counter attack, that's why. But still, the counter attack mage build is kind of weak at the moment. So I can sell 2 of those things maybe. And I'm gonna equip this one because it has more wood quality. Let's see. Wait, I forgot which one I wanted to sell. Um, I'm gonna sell this one. Then I'm gonna bless. I'm gonna bless the new one, this one with wood quality, and the new one with the damage over time maybe setup. There we go. This one for wood quality. And we get some extra wood quality now. So how many items with crit chance already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 things with crit chance. That one's gonna be annoying as well, constantly bleeding.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, I forgot to check the other items, fuck. Well, after this map, hopefully it doesn't drop that many green items, because then I'm gonna be dropping green items. Pick the others. Never expected I'm gonna say this sentence, hopefully it doesn't drop that many green items in this game.
Knowledge is power.
But yeah, at the moment I can carry 6 more. Oh, 6 more is fine then. Up to 6 items, if it drops I'm fine. Anything more than that I'm gonna feel bad because I'm gonna have to be dropping green on the ground. Oh, and I should have avoided this. The damage over time killed it. This actually set is one of the exceptions of good synergy between damage over time and the build and the set. anything fancy. Well, now let's check the items from the last map. The Oot 1 and the Soulfire. Oot 1 chest. Wait, it's this one I think, the new one. Or is it? 26 food quality is the new one. Less HP, a bit more counterattack, less cost reduction. Actually, the other one doesn't have cost reduction but has resistance to damage over time, which seems better. At least for Route 1 builds. That extra armor is pretty tempting though. Still think I'd rather stick to the other for now. And next Soulfire. Armor piercing damage over time. Well, no cooldown reduction. Permanently reduced health. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Definitely one of the more annoying ones. Maybe speedrun this. Oh wait, I am doing the wrong set. Well, while I'm doing this set, might as well just go along with it instead of exiting and restarting the map. Trying to not use my potion to heal. It's max health reduced over time permanently. Not an amazing one. My wood quality is so much lower with this build. And this set is probably one of the best sets on the mage to use as a team. Even for solo it's amazing, but for team it's even better. Route 1 set. It won't give you as high damage as a Dragon Tamer set build, but it's gonna give you the best survivability you can get on the mage with a decent amount of damage on top of it. And up to 60% shared damage reduction for your teammates as well. gotten my HP down to 200,000 from 300 already from using potions. Still think the archetype ability of moving skills needs to be reworked, so you can either move multiple ones at the same time, or pick to move the last cast like now. So currently we can move only the last cast one, but what if we hold shift and space to, let's say, move all, or maybe control and space to move all of the movable things, tornadoes, storms, etc., anything like domes. Currently I would really like to move my storm and dome at the same time, and the game just doesn't have an option for me to be able to do that. There is no function to allow this. I'm gonna die, most likely, unless I can heal up without dying. I guess I could heal up without dying. Okay. Yeah, let's switch back to the Belcuradris. It's too slow with this build. I mean, this is kind of very tanky indeed. But yeah, I accidentally started a map with this build. I wanted to use the Belcuradris. Forgot to switch back. Skill cooldowns increased, perfect for the Belcuradris there. We don't need the cooldowns that much on this one. Still helps though with healing and everything. And a dragon ring drops. No, no, fuck, wrong button. No, what killed me? I don't even know what killed me. Was it the big guy with his ranged attack, or was it someone else? there. Oh, don't die, don't die. Don't. Fuck. Ah. The energy ran out. I forgot to use Binding White. Hero's armor reduces over time. Annoying as shit. This one also annoying, but let's try and do it first. Getting close to rank 26 invasions on the mage. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, because I've got like half an hour. 40 minutes, let's say, left. 45, 40 minutes left until I stop for today. So I don't see myself pushing it. Maybe I can do a bit more Elessa as well in a moment. With Elessa I only did a few maps with the summoner, testing that setup. I can try and push it after I stop my stream if the time is not enough, but we'll see. Currently we can do it tomorrow and push this one to the end.
Knowledge is power.
Wow, 3 of those. Hits.
Knowledge is power.
Didn't get much fragments, but it is still better than nothing.
Knowledge is power.
Another 3 of those sword wielders.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
And it's dead.
Knowledge is power.
But yeah, there's definitely too many nodes remaining to be able to push everything. Like, yeah, I can probably push those and maybe those, but then there's those here and those here. I actually should have been pushing those before moving on to this part. Might do that now. Might push one of the things here after this node though, because I'm already almost done here on this side. Just to help a bit with the resistance to corruption. So, permanently reduced stuff. I'm just gonna try and speedrun the shit out of this one.
Knowledge is power.
I need some energy. Fuck, armor. Survive armor. One hit and I'm down. I'm on potion. Be ready. Be ready, potion.
Knowledge is power.
Maybe one death won't be too bad if it's right before the boss fight. Because now I don't have energy for the boss fight.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, let's leave this one. I tried to do it quickly. Permanently reduce stuff, doing it quickly seems to work well for me. So let's do this side. Might be able to do both of those sides, we'll see.
Knowledge is power.
Maybe won't switch to a lesser for the last few minutes. Just gonna keep playing this one until the end for the next 40 minutes and that should do it. Good quality drop though, from doing Chaos 4 nodes to those Chaos 2 nodes, it's definitely a huge drop of like what, 600-ish. Big chest. Glad I came here. Boom, 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 boom.
Knowledge is power.
Wondering if my... No, it's not glitched. I don't think my Twitch chat is glitched again, because I'm watching both ones. Both the one from Restream and the other one. But wanna quickly test it. Just a moment, I'm gonna type something just to test. Okay, it went through. Delete it. Just a moment. Can I delete it? I maybe can delete it. Well, in order to delete it I need to be in my browser and I'm not in my browser right now, so let's do this one.
Knowledge is power.
I'm gonna do the extra mile for getting orbs for fragments. If I end up picking them up as I'm teleporting, then okay. Green, green. Sentinel. Fuck, no, 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 no. Oh, and another green. Where I dropped some more stuff earlier. Come on. Just gonna drop off the junk. This is nice one. Very, very nice one. That cost reduction ruins the whole thing. Should have been HP, but it's a decent one. Sacrificing some HP for a lot of damage with that one if I end up using it. Let's pick up the fragments. And another, wow, 3 greens on 5000 wood quality map. That's pretty good. The map's been dropping a lot over the last few maps. Like, not every map, but every now and then there's gonna be like a spike in drops. Like, that map earlier on Bragi with 6 greens was just amazing. Route 1 Morvo, well, no. Hate it when I have to compare on different sets. Route 1. Damn, I've got almost 20,000 on my current ones. HP. So this I don't need. This one, definitely it's amazing. So it's a keeper due to the cooldown reduction. 8.6 cooldown reduction together with the 1.6 I got on the what did I change earlier? I'm not sure. Oh, I think I changed it on the Morvel. But yeah, 8.6 cooldown reduction extra for this setup. For the price of 18,000 HP, totally worth it. And I'm also getting crit damage. So I'm losing damage over time, which is fine. Because I'm getting flat a bit more. And armor piercing. I'm gonna bless it. I need to bless this so I don't end up selling it by accident. Was it this one or was it this one? Should have been this one. But now I wanna compare the two new ones. Let's compare. So no cost reduction but getting wood quality. Well, what's gonna be better? I don't want the cost reduction because more cost reduction means less healing when I'm using the breath. But 1%, not actually 0.8% extra cooldown reduction does seem tempting. I'm gonna go for the one with slightly less cooldown for now, because all the other stats are a bit better. Not sure if it's worth it, but hope I didn't make a mistake here, but we'll see. In the meantime, quick bless here for HP and damage. Marvel bracers. We need this. So we have damage, no damage over time though. We have HP and still not worth it probably changing over. It gives me energy though. The energy is nice. Still gonna get rid of it probably. Okay, back to farming and pushing. 30 more minutes.
Knowledge is power.
Big chest? Yeah, big chest. Ah, shit, I didn't know this one died. I was just about to go and kill it and then I end up dying from its explosion, from its exploding corpse. I was just waiting for the first one to explode so I can go and kill the other one, but maybe my whitenings have wider range than I thought. Or maybe there was some AoE field from the teleport still left over that ended up killing the other fatty. I know the big fatties are called Chaosbane, the ones that are bosses at the end of the map. So is the little one also called the Chaosbane? I do hope they would make nameplates for all enemies, not just for the bosses. But it's a good step forward adding the nameplates for the bosses. But it can definitely be expanded with more. Fragments I've missed. Oh boy, let's keep moving. Sooner or later I would have all of my invasions and all characters pushed to a decent rank for farming. But yeah, it's taking a while. It's kind of a long process because of those boring ones. Even if it was still a long process, but I was able to kind of choose the difficulty of each node to be higher than its base difficulty. At least it would have been a bit more fun doing invasions over and over when it's the exact same layout every time, no difference. The only difference being stronger enemies. way? Maybe this way. Yeah, it's this way. Or maybe not. For a second it looked like a green drop, but it was just a green fragment. Okay, this one's sorted. Let's get the corruption resistance, then get the other corruption resistance, and if there's time, finish the other nodes that give some extra minus HP, minus armor, etc., minus resistance to the enemies. Try and speedrun it without killing every single elite on the way. Chest, so I can't miss this.
Knowledge is power.
That was quick. This one. I'm gonna do the mazes together later. Just gonna push to the other maze first. Is it this way? No. Ah, fuck, this is the wrong way. Green, nice. The one elite I would stop to swash and swice. Turn it into some sashimi. Oh, nice. Greens on this map. No. Pretty okay for now. I mean, even one green per map is nice, but when I get more than one, kinda hits the spot. There was some very nasty FPS drop. Can't wait till I get a better SSD and see, not a better SSD but an SSD instead of using an HDD to see how fast Wosen would vote. Because Wosen supposedly got some optimizations for people that use SSDs in regards to the voting times, and that was my biggest problem with Wosen. With the voting times, because I can't switch between story mode zones and endgame mode zones very quickly. So we'll see when I'm gonna receive it and which one it will be, but I'm really hoping I would see a huge difference. And maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do a bit of Wosen, by the way. There's still some stuff I wanna farm before the wipe and test. There are some unique items I've never seen. Like there's two unique belts, one for wood farming, which I've seen before in the first stages of the beta, but there's another good belt for certain damage builds. Then there's some gauntlets for certain builds I wanna see. Also shoulders, unique ones. Just wanna see more uniques. So tomorrow maybe I'm gonna do some votes, and viewers, welcome to join me. We can farm together. And probably doing a build video tomorrow. Which means if I'm doing a build video, no morning, afternoon stream. Because I'm gonna be busy with the editing and exporting and everything. But in the evening there will be some streams around this time and 4 or 5 hours prior to this time at the moment. I'm thinking of making a video for the UT1 build, the one I accidentally switched to earlier, the one that's very tanky, very good for a team setup to support your friends on the battlefield with a lot of damage and damage reduction and crit chance. With the mage. The other one I could do would be the Eternity one, but maybe I wanna get some more gear for the Eternity one on Elessa before I do it. But those are the two I'm gonna do builds for. Maybe I'm gonna do a Laceration build video as well. But on Bragi I really have one build video that works on any set at the moment. And not a big fan of the Laceration really. It's good, but it's not the best. And it's kind of falling short and it doesn't feel right for me, but maybe some people would enjoy it. So might as well do that in the following days. But there will be a build video for the Eternity set, like the setup I found yesterday that can do 40-ish million crits. And then the UT1 build. This one's bad. And some more rewards. This one. So 20 more minutes and I'm gonna have to step off. Wait, the last map dropped two uniques, two green items. I only saw one of them in my inventory. The other one I need to see which one it was. I can't remember. Check it in a moment. I'll check it after this map. I doubt my inventory is gonna get so full. Is the energy? No, it's not. Need to melee some enemies for energy. Oh, chest. Big one? Big one. Little wood though.
Knowledge is power.
Almost got thrown there. If that enemy was just a little bit closer to the explosion and pulled me inside it, would have been the top throw to give us some top kicks. So yeah, there was this one and this one I've missed. Switch to boot mode. Boot mode. Well, not better, I think. But look at that, 563 armor. That equals 2000 HP roughly. Little less than 2000 HP, and that's the exact amount of HP I'm losing, like 2000, little less than 2000. So it's kind of the same. So I'm gonna get rid of this, but what was the other item? A dragon ring with armor piercing, crit chance, and this one is crit chance, crit damage, damage over time, health. I think this one is probably better. Hard to make the decision, but I think I'm gonna keep that one. 11,000 HP, it's almost the exact same HP. The crit chance is a bit more here. And that crit damage is kind of equal to that amount of piercing, so not that big of a deal. Which one I'm gonna pick for the DPS? Right, let's do the shifting labyrinth. It's right, up, up, down, up. Let's go right. Oh, wrong armor set picked. Well,
Question struck. When do enemies sometimes appear on minimap and other times they don't?
they appear on the minimap before you finish the part where you have to kill enemies. You see, you have a quest to kill a creature and enemies. So sometimes you would kill the enemies before the creature, sometimes you would kill the enemies after the creature. As soon as you finish killing the enemies, in here where it says for me find the exit, sometimes it says kill enemies. As soon as you do this, the enemies stop appearing on the minimap.
Why asterisk?
Well, it's only showing you the enemies on the minimap because they're part of the quest. The same way, sometimes there's those altars that are summoning enemies that you have to destroy to get extra XP. Basically, anything that's part of a quest appears on the map. So as soon as the enemies stop being part of the quest, they stop appearing. I know it's stupid and I know it shouldn't be the case. I think quest objectives should be different color and we should always see the enemies on the minimap. I think quest objectives should show with yellow maybe. Or whatever other color, orange, yellow, pink, fuck it if you want. Any color, just not red, and keep the red permanent color for all enemies on the minimap. I think it would be amazing. This is how I would have done it if someone asked me what I would change. I would make sure that we can always see the enemies on the minimap, and then if the enemies are part of a quest, or not the enemies, anything else that's part of a quest, like altars or destroying certain portals or whatever, getting some objectives would show up with some sort of other color on the minimap. So the enemies would always be red even if you have the Q enemies quest. It would be nice to have it that way. But anything else that's part of the quest maybe could be a different color. Also, elites should be slightly different. Currently the elites just have bigger dots, I think, elites and bosses. They've already done some work in things like adding things for the map, for the minimap, like adding drop icons on the minimap. So they can definitely do some more work in this regard. And improve some of the stuff. I think many people would enjoy permanently seeing the enemies as red dots on the map. Maybe make it toggleable, so we can toggle it on and off from the options. For those who don't want to permanently see enemies, then let them toggle that off. The more things you have on toggle, the better it is for everyone. Because certain people like to play a bit neater and cleaner with the user interface and stuff, and would like to change things, especially resizable or movable interface is something that many games benefit from. Mostly MMOs are famous for that, for doing that kind of stuff, allowing you to move around certain elements of the UI. But any game that allows you to do that has extra points in my book. Accidentally clicked, my bad. Well, I will be able to get all those notes that I didn't think I would. All those notes here. 10 more minutes, I'm gonna get them, and then I'm gonna even have some time to push some more on the other side, maybe. Depends.
Knowledge is power.
Is it this way? Yes, it is. Or maybe not.
Knowledge is power.
Fuck, teleport, there we go, finally. Oh, two chests. One of them better drop a green. If it's not this one, it's definitely not gonna be the other one. It's smaller. You never know. RNG can surprise you in many ways, good or bad. Leave. Next. Getting close with this.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Is this the boss room? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be able to do everything I wanted for the time I wanted to do it. So 3 more notes, and then everything after that is just a bonus. for the next 7 minutes. 3 nodes in 7 minutes is pretty easy to achieve with this setup if I just stick to the pushing rather than coming back to kill the elites like now. This one I'm coming back to kill those two. Shortcuts like this one. Should be a big chest here, yeah. Okay, we can leave now. Phew. Almost jumped right into the explosions for a moment there. 2 chests. First one, the big one, didn't give wood. Maybe something else will. What's the wood quality? 4.7 thousand wood quality. Nothing too big, but it's still a decent number. All right. So yeah, there's gonna be some time to do some bonus nodes.
Knowledge is power.
I wanna check the chest here, maybe it's a big one. Well, it's a small one. Still worth checking though, you never know where the good stuff is. Out of energy. Kind of spam this too much on very short intervals rather than long intervals. Check the chest here. I think it's gonna be the big chest on this side. No, no chest at all. Well, FU or FU, more like. Alright, now I'm done with what I wanted to do. Now I can do some Chaos 4 nodes over here. Cooldowns increased. Yeah, I better do the cooldowns increased. Exploding enemies. This is probably gonna be the last node of the day. Max one more if this one is too quick, but I don't think it's gonna be a quick one. chest already. Probably wasn't a big one, because the big one was here.
Knowledge is power.
Well, now I can redeem myself and pick this chest. Okay, so that's where the way was. This is the way. Oh, and
Knowledge is
another
power.
elite spawns.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, someone joined. Well, I'm gonna do one more map with this dude. Don't die, don't die, don't die. I'm gonna do one more map with that dude that's in the game. Just cause he's here. Mm. And he left. Well, never mind. So yeah, that's gonna be it. That will be it for today. Thanks everyone who joined, for watching, for the follow, subs, etc. Regardless on which platform. Keep it cool, folks. Until next time, and goodbye. See you.